Greetings, adventurers, g'day, and welcome to Bazenze. How's it going, guys? Hope everyone's doing good. It's the morning. Hi. Alright, we finally have a Zatsu stream in the morning, so I hope some people, at least, it's a little bit better time zone for you guys. But how's it going? What time? It's morning for you, but evening for me. Well, hopefully it's not too late for some of you guys as well. Yeah. I'm in the trenches fighting for my life. Wait, what time is it for you? I thought it would have been a slightly better time as well. It's 9 p.m. 9 p.m.'s, I feel like that's pretty good. You're making dinner? 9 p.m. Okay. 10 p.m. for me, but I'm... Alright, 2 a.m. Oh. Wait, it's 2 a.m.? Oh man. Wait, which time zone is 2 a.m.? Is that EU or... That's kind of crazy. Oh, it is. Okay. 6 p.m. still at work. Oh no. Hopefully your work finishes soon. Alright, let's see. For the rest of the world. Let me quickly. Alright, let's see. It is... Technically, right now it's 11 a.m. for me, so I guess it's not too early. Even though I just woke up, but it's 4 a.m. for you. You need to sleep. Please, if you need to sleep, there'll always be a VOD available, so make sure you guys get sleep as well. You know, don't just try stay up for my sake as well, because sleep is very important, guys. Make sure you get in enough rest. Literally wake up 15 minutes before stream. That's better than me. Actually, I had my alarm. I woke up half an hour before stream, 20 minutes before stream, 15 minutes before stream, 10 minutes before stream. And I was in bed looking at the time. Then it was like 9 minutes, 8 minutes, but I couldn't get out of I couldn't get out of bed to turn it on my computer till like 3 minutes before stream. And Luna Moon, thank you so much for the 9 months of love and friendship. Congratulations on the mana baby. 9 months old baby time, I guess. It took 9 months of you being my Kamiyoshi for me to finally start working out, finally inspired me to start. Well, congratulations. Good work for working out as well. Remember to take it easy. You don't have to push yourself too hard at the start, especially when you're just getting used to everything. Be kind to yourself, but I'm proud of you. Good work. Your mana baby would also be proud. And Ziwa, thank you so much for the 1 month of love and friendship. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Yay, 1 month. Thank you for coming back. I really do appreciate that as well. Your sleep schedule is still on VCraft time. I feel like for me, yeah, VCraft, you know what? VCraft was kind of healthy for me. Not gonna lie. I mean, it started a bit too early, so I never really started at the very start, but like, I think it was 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. My time for the hours, so that was pretty ideal. Like, it made me wake up at like 9 or 10 in the morning, so a bit more like normal people, I guess. And then you know, it didn't go too late as well, so I think it was pretty good. No burning the midnight oil, good. I mean, you know, VCraft wasn't burning the midnight oil. Then I had a bunch of other recordings and projects and stuff to work on. Yeah, I've been kind of fried as well, like because, you know, still wanted to be part of VCraft and everything, but had so much work to do. It's been kind of crazy. How did you feel being normal for 2 weeks? I mean, I definitely feel like I should be waking up earlier now. You know, hopefully I keep waking up at like at least 10 a.m. 10, 11 a.m. is good. No more waking up at 2 p.m. hopefully. I think I said this before, but I realized that, especially in Japan, waking up much earlier, I realized how much more time I had in the day. I mean, obviously, but like still, I kind of realized that you know, there's a lot more I could be doing instead of sleeping until 2 p.m. So yeah. Hopefully, I mean, ideally I want to wake up at 10 a.m. every day. But you know, it also depends when we go to sleep, when I go to sleep as well, because I feel like I slept quite late yesterday as well, because I was working on things. I think I slept around 4 a.m. Around 4? I think it was around 4 or 5 a.m. Last night or this morning, whatever you want to call it. But yeah. Can we get uppies? Yeah. All right. Sure. Here we go. And you know what? Pretend this is my coffee as well. Do you guys want a sip? You guys want a sip of coffee? Be careful. All right. Always. Mm-hmm. Do you have insomnia? I mean, I sort of do, but I feel like it's not so bad nowadays. It's just also trying to do work, but sometimes obviously for my work, it's not always just solo projects or solo things I have to do. Obviously, there's, you know, there's parts of a group, or I need to get like other people's input and everything. But most of the time, the most ideal time to like reach out to people is like 2 a.m. or something. Because normally at my nighttime when I'm actively working, everyone else is like AFK, asleep or something. Especially for a lot of the NA people as well. So if I need to have a quick meeting with the boys or anything, it normally happens at like 1 or 2 a.m. So yeah, it's a little rough. I feel like the only person closer to my time zone is Riser. But yeah, everyone else is like NA or EU. So times are very different. It's yeah. And Aika, thank you so much for the hydration check. Everybody hydrate as well. I appreciate it. I drink an energy drink and hope for the best. Yeah, well. I'm trying not to drink too much energy drinks nowadays. But wait, when was the last time? I think the last time I drank one was in Japan when we're trying to like do those like really long rehearsals or waking up early and stuff. I bought a Monster energy drink, but mostly I kind of rely on coffee as well. Coffee makes me more sleepy, same with energy drinks. I feel like sometimes that happens to me as well. Normally in the morning it's fine. When I wake up, I feel like coffee also wakes me up. But sometimes in the afternoon, if I take coffee, I just feel like taking a nap instead. I don't know why, but yeah. I got one every VCraft day we had. We should talk about that today, actually. We should talk about VCraft. If there's any questions or anything you guys have on VCraft that maybe I can answer. Then you know, we can, I feel like that since it's still fresh as well, we can, if there's anything you want to know before, you know, we move on from VCraft. Yeah, feel free to ask during the Zatsu stream as well. There were times that I would drink coffee and fall asleep too. I'm those energy drink junkies. Not gonna lie, I feel like earlier on I used to do that as well. I literally still have almost a whole case of Monster energy drinks in my kitchen. I haven't touched for so long, but they're still there just in case. But yeah, it's literally a whole case. I don't know how many come in the case, like 12 or something. Who knows? And I've only drank like one from there for like it's been like half a year, more than half a year. Would you recommend energy drinks? I would say it's most probably healthier not to drink energy drinks. But yeah, every so like as long as you don't drink them too much, I think it's okay. Once again, everything in balance, you should be okay. Everything in moderation or whatever. I like to make dirty energy drinks with coffee creamer. Well, you know, once again, if as long as you're not overdoing it, I think it's okay. Yeah, it's not healthy, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Very true. If I ever buy an energy drink, I just drink it for the taste. I guess it depends which energy drink. Some definitely taste better than others. The only energy drink I really like the taste of is the white Monster drink. It's also got 0 sugar, which I like as well. But yeah. Have you been seeing all the AMV edits on Twitter? Been crying about them? I've seen some. Not all of them, but I definitely have seen some. I feel like I've been trying to catch up on work and catch up on just also trying to be a bit more away from my computer for the past few days, especially sitting I was literally sitting at my computer at my desk for like hours and hours and hours. So I was like, I should either be walking around or in my bed lying down instead of sitting down in my chair, because honestly, yeah, that was really. I'm glad at least for the last few days I was like standing up or stretching more regularly, and thank you for those who kept reminding me to stretch and everything. But yeah, honestly, sitting down for that long is not good for you. Thankfully I have a standing desk. I should definitely utilize my standing desk more, but yeah. Did you get your workout routine back after VCraft? I've gone to the gym once. I think I'll get to the gym afterwards as well. So at least I'll have after this stream I'll get back to the gym as well, and maybe after that might get a massage or something. But yeah, finally time to get back into the gym, because you know I literally didn't have any time for the gym as well. I'm crying about VCraft. Yeah, there's so many cool moments in VCraft, and it's really interesting as well in VCraft to see, you know, when I see clips on Twitter, because obviously we kind of live in a bubble, even though we're playing, like I'm playing myself and I'm in the server and everything. I'm only one POV, and you know, it's kind of crazy but really cool to see just how much is going on, just how much life there is in the server, where when one thing's happening in one place, there's like 1,000 things happening and 1,000 different interactions happening elsewhere as well. Yeah. When you're in the RP, you can't get the whole picture. Very, very true. To be honest there, for me, I think, you know, it was my first time in an RP server like this, so I wasn't sure how much I should RP as well. When making the character, I was just thinking more of the concept and design and everything, but I didn't really think of too much about like goals or like, you know, a purpose or like things, a story that I wanted to try accomplish with Altus, which I think I should have done. Like, you know, looking back on it, that's the one thing like I'll definitely do in future RP events is I think really have more of a set goal to try accomplish, and so it gives the RP a bit more purpose as well. Yeah. So I think, but it was a good experience. It was a good learning experience as well. I think I definitely didn't RP as much as I wanted to. But next time we will. Especially coming from like a really big D&D background as well. I feel like I could have just played it like playing D&D and it would have been fine. And a lot more immersive. So next time, I think I'll treat it a bit more like D&D. And then I think it'll be even more fun. And try to I think the other thing I wish I did was try to immerse myself in the plot a little bit more. Whether it's like, you know, random villains or something. I felt like at the very beginning, I was very confused trying to just learn the game. There's so much to do, you know, in this mod pack that I didn't know what was I feel like I didn't know what was possible, so it was hard to think of what I wanted to achieve in this server. Like, you know, I didn't know half, like, all of the baking stuff you could do, or all of the construction, or even half the magic that we later found out was pretty cool. But at the very start, because I'd never seen this mod pack before or played it, it was very just trying to figure out as we went along as well. But by the end of it, we got it. By the end of it, I was quite like, you know, used to everything. But yeah, I think that was also one thing. Like, I felt like the mod pack itself was quite overwhelming at the start. So you know, I spent a few days trying to figure that out when I feel like that was like one of the best times to establish a plot point for the RP as well. Yeah. It's kind of hard to understand at first, like how much we should dedicate to each part of the RP, yeah. Honestly, your POV was my safe haven from all the other things going around on the server. Yeah, I mean, that's generally kind of how I do things. It's always a bit more zen, if you will. But yeah, next time I do an RP thing, I definitely do want to treat it more like D&D and get more, you know, I guess interact more with others as well. And try find some good plot points to chase. But I feel like the other thing as well, maybe coming from a D&D background as well, I really enjoy improv and like just seeing where things kind of take me in a way. But it's a bit different because, you know, when you play in D&D, like say as a player for D&D, you can kind of trust that you can just do whatever and your dungeon master or your game master will still guide you towards some kind of plot point or enemy or like some big thing that's happening. But in the RP servers, if you don't involve yourself properly, like, you know, if you don't involve yourself willingly in the big plot points, you know, you can definitely brush over them. Like they can you can definitely miss them. Thankfully I was still part of it and everything. I still you know, I still was in the final battle and all, but definitely could have been a little more like involved. Although I did keep running into I did keep running into a lot of plot points or drama as well whenever I went back into town or was exploring for some reason. And okay, thank you so much for the gifted fishy. I really do appreciate it. If you got a gifted fishy, please remember to thank them. But thank you for keeping their moats alive. I was in the thick of RP maxing for certain POVs. There was a lot of emotions. Everyone thought you were sus. Yeah, like literally we would just be like, I would be out for like 3 hours just like exploring. The moment I come back to town, when we're just bouncing around to get to town, we just hear two people talking and it's like... we just hear two people talking and they're like talking about something really serious or some deep plot, or they're like planning to do something. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like when I went to the very first time, like I went to go see if Gale was still at his base, and then you know, I saw Vitruvius and L2, and they're like, have you seen Roswell and L? And I was like, why? It's like, are you working with them? I was like, I literally just got here. I was looking for Gale. Just like the meme with the pizza guy walking into the burning apartment. Pretty much, yeah. That was pretty much every time I went into town. Yeah. And then half the time I was like, every time I'm just walking around, people are always like accusing me of something or like sus. So that's why I started getting invisible as well. I was like, let's just figure out what people are doing before find a little bit more information before people start pointing fingers. So I just started getting invisible around everywhere to just hear what was happening without distracting people. Well, I guess that kind of made it even more sus. That's what I thought too. Like, I'll look away for a few minutes and suddenly you'd be with a group of people. My favorite part of seeing you in other POVs when you went on a whispering spree and followed people around. yeah. You know that it just is what it is. I'm guessing that was partly because you know, seeing Roswell and Elle always getting invisible everywhere as well. So like, you know what, if they're invisible as well, I'm gonna do the same thing. But you know, at the same time, I didn't want to like, you know, I was doing it for more of a prank, right? So that's why I was doing the whispering, so people still knew I was there. It wasn't like the go invisible for being a spy and like trying to find information, being super sus. So I still try to make it like where people knew I was there. I was just invisible, not, you know, just spying on people. Yeah, it's kind of like being invisible with consent or with acknowledgement. And poor Clifford was having an existential crisis. I mean, look, at the end of the day, he's quote unquote inner voice made him not hate mages, so it helped him not hate witches and mages, so I count that as a win, okay? My favorite sort of comic relief was each time you interacted with the mayor, especially when you're invisible. Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes it was kind of hard, like when I got to town, sometimes, you know, I would want to like join in a conversation, but a lot of times people like always planning something, or people were being sus as well, where like, you know, they would be planning something weird or like something secretive, so it was hard to join in some conversations as well. But I kind of understand because everyone has their own plot points as well. You get a sleep? No problem. Good night. Sweet dreams. You softly nudged him. Every time someone died in the chat, people asking if it was consensual, it took me. Yeah, because sometimes you see like somebody killed somebody else in Minecraft, and like, oh, wait, is there something wrong there? Are people fighting? Should we be concerned? Conversation got you, join in and find out what's going on. Yeah, pretty much. Hello, I new here. Hello, guitars. Guitar Vince. I should call you Vince. Hi, Vince. How's it going? But yeah, it's kind of like almost, you know, what I said in the final speech thing was kind of true, that at the very start of the server, I spent a lot of time outside looking around, exploring, finding villages, finding pets and everything. But you know, as the story went on, as the days went on, I kind of spent a little bit more time interacting with people in the town and at the community workshop, and everything. And you know, I didn't get that many opportunities to really RP that much, but at the end of the day, I'm really glad that even though it wasn't on my stream, yeah, even though it wasn't really on my stream, I'm really glad that I had that RP moment with Violet, because I think that was pretty special. Once again, like, you know, for RP, it's very different for some people. Some people will try pre-plan some stuff as well, or like, you know, write down speeches, pre-plan different events as well, so that you know, it can to hit certain story beats or story points. But for me, I kind of like you know, I guess because I don't really get nervous, or like I'm quite used to improv as well. I don't mind just getting thrown into stuff that I'm not prepared for and just role playing from there, and just, you know, not having to worry. If you get what I mean. You know, some people would get kind of intimidated by like having to be in those situations and make something out of it without any prior planning or anything. But for me, I really like that. That's one of my favorite things about D&D as well, just being able to think on your feet and you know, I guess because I have had a lot of experience once again with D&D and other kind of role-playing games. To me, it's kind of second nature. But yeah, I think that was a special moment, especially because with Altisius and Violet in the monastery, how that whole day went down, I think, you know, was pretty special. And not, you know, not just because of it was Uki and me, but more for the characters and what happened. It was quite poetic as well. So for those of you who don't know, I think it was on this Saturday when yeah, when I wasn't streaming, because we're meant to play Raft on that day, so I wasn't planning on streaming Minecraft, but then the Raft got cancelled. But then I was like, you know what, you know, I need a little break, so I'll play Minecraft, but I don't think I'll stream it, so I can just relax a little bit. And I wasn't sure about all of the drama happening on the server. But all I know was you know, I went to you know, because I was always finding stuff, finding gifts, and then always giving it to Violet anyway. Or like just checking up on Violet, because I feel like for Altisius at least, one thing, I guess a few things. One, Violet was technically a sage of creation as well. Being a sage, but also being like a, you know, being also a sage and like under Mother Nature and everything. It was kind of familiar. It was kind of comforting to Altisius, which was like one of the first things that kind of attracted Altisius to like stay around the monastery or tower as well. And you know, seeing as there wasn't a lot of times when I was there, when Altisius went to the monastery, Violet would always be alone. So you know, I think Altisius on his journey of always kind of being alone, wandering around, kind of connected with like, you know, others that were kind of a bit further away from the main town as well. Yeah, but when I went to go check on Violet, because I was like, I learned of you know, the glowing flower crown. I was like, wait, this you know, it only happens, you have to find these certain mobs and you have to collect their flowers at nighttime. And if you do collect 3 of them, you can craft them together to make a flower crown. But if you collect it at nighttime, it becomes a glowing flower crown, which I thought was like, you know, extra special, being you know, being Mother Nature, like a sage of Mother Nature, or like a worshipper of Mother Nature and everything. You know, I guess you know, a lot of times the romantic thing is kind of get a ring or something. But then I feel like the ring, first of all, the only 2 good rings you could get was a ring of jumping and a ring of greater discount. And neither of them were very romantic or like special in that way, if you know what I mean. I was just looking at the names and I was like, I'm not sure if this is the right gift for Violet as well. You know, and you know, I feel like as well, that was kind of, a ring is a lot more artificial, man-made. It's not really Mother Nature in a way, but the flower crown was like, you know, when I found out about it as well, I feel like that was like the perfect representation of something special, something a little bit more, you know, suited to Violet specifically, rather than just, you know, to anyone, which, you know, I guess it's more thoughtful in a way. At least Altisius thought. It had a lot more meaning as well. So, you know, Altisius went on an epic journey. Man, yeah. You saw how far out the castle was. The swamp that I found, had to find those mobs that I could get the flower from, was even further east than that. So I had to travel so far, and I was literally traveling in all different directions to try find a good swamp biome, because it was so rare. I literally flew all the way south, all the way west, all the way north, and then finally when I was going east, I found it as well. Yeah. And, you know, I collected that, then I was, you know, I was like, oh, it's a castle as well. This is really cool. Let me, this can be my second base, because it just looks really nice. I showed you guys the castle as well. And so, yeah, once I got the flower crown, I went back to the monastery to give Violet the flower crown, and then I realized that the monastery was empty. So I was looking around, I was like, wait. Because once again, I only joined the server a bit later. I didn't join at the very start of when the server day starts, so like I always miss out on a little bit happening at the start of everything. And so I sent a telepathic message to Violet, you know, saying that you know, asking him, or telling him, you know, I think it was, you know, just you're not at the monastery or something. And then Violet told Altisius that Violet left on a journey as well. Yeah, and it was yeah. I think if you've seen the clips, or if you've seen the like screenshots as well, Violet said something like, you know, I've gone on a journey. Please don't look for me, and everything, and you know, then Altisius kind of just replied something like, you know, I understand. Please be safe. If fate does ever bring us together again, then I have a gift for you, because I had the flower crown as well. So you know, but then at the same time, you know, I had no idea where Uki was, or Violet was. You know, Altisius, you know, Violet could have been anywhere. And I didn't want to look for him, because, you know, if he wants to be alone for a bit, sometimes it's good to be alone as well. Sometimes it's good to, you know, collect your thoughts and have a moment to yourself. So, you know, Altisius respected that, but still wanted to see Violet. But so, I think I just went around, you know, continue upgrading my magic and everything, going on a little bit of a journey, you know, finding more pets and everything. But then, you know, whenever I came back to town, I would be like, you know what? Let's go visit the monastery again. When I went back to the monastery, I was kind of like, I feel like even though I saw it being built and I've seen it a lot of times, I never took the time to like really appreciate like the extent of like how grand the monastery was. So, you know, I decided to just explore the monastery, walk around, go to the top floor, and just kind of, you know, it was kind of like Altus marveling at Violet's creation. Then afterwards, I thought, you know what, it might be good to just sit down and pray that Violet is okay and Violet will eventually come back. And then I think it was also a kind of a nice moment where Lyra, wait, what's Lyra's character's name? I forgot. It was kind of similar to Lyra, but it was slightly okay. It was okay. Okay, yeah, but she came and she was also looking for Violet as well, and then Altus told her that Violet had gone on a little journey and wanted to be left alone for a while. But I think that was also kind of a moment for Altus where I guess it helped him think of what to say to Violet as well, in terms of it was good to know, because obviously most of the time that Altus saw Violet, he was always alone. He was always just in his monastery or in his sage tower. So it was really good to know for Altus that there was a lot of other people in town, in the village, that also cared for Violet. And you know, it kind of, I guess, put the village in a better light. Yeah, and so I guess that little interaction as well, even though it was just brief, also kind of increased Altus's faith in the town, I guess. So that you know, during the conversation, I couldn't really say anything bad as well about the town, and like, you know. And then after that, Altus was alone for a bit, and you know, I thought for a while I was just like, you know what, I feel like this is just a good time to just sit in the monastery and just, you know, have a think. And yeah, I was kind of just I just had Altus. It was kind of looking at the where Violet would give the sermons and everything. But yeah, he wasn't really. It's more just like he was lost in his own thoughts, so he was just sitting there. I don't know how long I was sitting there. Honestly, it wasn't the longest time, I think. It was only, it might have been about 10 minutes of sitting there as well. And you know, I think as well, for me, for me, out of character, you know, I thought it was just, you know, the scenery was good. Looking at the monastery, it was a really pretty building. And I felt like just for me, playing so much Minecraft and streaming so much, I kind of needed a little break. So I was kind of zoning out a little bit. Especially because I wasn't streaming as well. You know, I don't have to constantly keep talking or anything. I was literally just there chilling, vibing. Drinking my tea or whatever. Yeah. And then all of a sudden I hear Violet's voice. So I look around because, you know, sometimes you don't know where it comes from. But then I realized that Violet was invisible. And then, you know, if you've seen the clip or you've seen the VOD, then you know what happened after that with the whole RP talk and everything. But yeah, I think during that as well, it was more not trying to... Altus's goal when he was talking to Violet in that wasn't trying to convince him about anything as well. It was more just being someone on Violet's side that Violet knew was on his side. That was literally the only goal in mind for me or for Altus. You know, Altus wasn't trying to push Violet to become the sage again or to do a certain thing, but it was more just like, you know, kind of make Violet know that he wasn't alone. Because, yeah. So, yeah, it was that moment. And once again, this was not planned at all. Like, throughout the whole thing, I never, you know, I did not DM Uki or anything saying, hey, we should meet up in the monastery and maybe I can bring Violet back. Or anything. Literally, this was, for, at least from, you know, for all my stuff, it was literally all just like improv, and it just happened, I guess, which is kind of good because you know, when Altus messaged Violet, I did write, if fate shall bring us back together, I have a gift for you. And it was kind of nice that I guess at the time that Altus was just minding his own business in the empty monastery, Violet did decide to come back and check. And so yeah, I felt like it made it more special because it literally was, at least in the Minecraft server, kind of like fate. In the Minecraft world, it really did happen by coincidence, where it wasn't planned. Altus and Violet didn't know they were gonna meet. But yeah. And honestly, that little, I don't know how long it was, maybe half an hour talk, I think for me was definitely my favorite part of or favorite experience from the whole thing. I mean, there's lots of fun, really fun and treasured memories throughout the whole event, but I think that was definitely, to me, the most special. Yeah, where it was definitely also like, you know, I guess it did in some way make a difference. I wasn't sure what was actually gonna happen. Sometimes I wonder if if I didn't log onto Minecraft that day, if there was no one there to bring Violet back to the town and you know, at least restore a little bit of Violet's faith in the community and everything else, I don't know what would have happened with I wonder what would have happened with Violet if he would have become a villain of he would have I don't know. It's kind of interesting that like those little interactions also you know, can change the fate of like the Minecraft world, the little RP world so much. Which is kind of cool. Which, you know, in RP stuff, like everyone's little interactions, they are meaningful because like half of the little interactions others had with each other, even though they're all misunderstandings, created like all the villains. I think all the villains in this server were created because of like silly little interactions that people did and their misunderstandings. Where you know, it was you know, if people decided it hadn't done those small things, you know, who knows what kind of chain reaction would have happened. People we could have had a different villain, we could have had different heroes and everything. That's why I think I wonder how Odysseus would react to Violet going to the dark side. That would have been an interesting thought if Odysseus or if Violet went to the dark side. I feel like perhaps, I'm not 100% sure what would have happened, but potentially there would have been potentially Odysseus would have also joined the dark side, but not for being on the dark side, but for trying to bring Violet back to the light, if you know what I mean. I think he might have tried that. Because I know L2 was kind of trying to because I talked to Leo after as well, and L2 was trying to get Odysseus to join the villains as well, but I think you know, I was always gone doing something else, and you know, I was being too nice that like he couldn't convince me to go to the dark side. But I felt like maybe if Violet went to the dark side, maybe then he would have he would have gone to the dark side, kind of using that connection as well. Odysseus as a villain would be sick. I don't think Odysseus would ever become a villain. He could have, once again, he might like pretend to be a villain so that he could save Violet and maybe try save L2 as well. Because at the same time, he wasn't 100% sure what L2's motives were. Like, he was always trying to be nice to L2 because he did like L2 being, you know, the guild master and trying to help out adventurers starting off and everything. But then obviously as time went on and he got more sus, then Odysseus was like, I'm not sure. Especially after the guild got blown up. Wasn't sure. I guess Odysseus could see L2 going down the dark path. That would have made Mom proud. He wouldn't be a villain. I think that's one of the things, because I was also, quote unquote, the son of Cassian Flora. So, I didn't want Odysseus to actually be a bad guy as well. So if anything, it would have been just, you know, once again, for me, I had what I had in mind. He would always be like, at least neutral. All good. The other L wanted you to join his side also, according to Lucy. Yeah, I mean, I did follow L sometimes, like, you know, when I went invisible. When I went invisible, just spying on Nabubu and L to make sure L was okay and he didn't get ganked or anything. But yeah. It was kind of like, I felt like Odysseus as well would try, as a sage, you know, try to remain more neutral. I was interested in seeing what L was doing and everything, so sometimes I followed him, but I didn't really want to be caught up in like the schemes of blowing people's houses up and everything. But who knows? Maybe next time. I don't know what RP event will be next, but it could be kind of fun to play a villain as well. I've definitely played a lot of villains in the past, especially, you know, being a DM for D&D as well. Obviously, you know, if the players are the heroes, then I always have to play the villains that oppose them. But you know, I feel like villains can also be very interesting and complicated and have a lot of depth to them. So, who knows? But at the same time, we will have to see. We'll have to see next time. Whatever the RP event is next time, I will lock in properly, and I will definitely think of my character a lot more and think of like goals and motivations and everything else. You have the voice of a villain. I need to see it happen in the future. I have the voice of a villain. Well, I am a big scary Oni, so that makes sense. I mean, technically, right now, I am the villain, and you guys are the heroes. You guys are the adventurers meant to defeat me, so that's just, I mean, don't mind that you're just vibing out in my arms. Don't worry about that part, okay? But you guys are meant to be the little heroes. Like the type of Bond villain with a calm voice sitting in an office. No, I can definitely imagine that. We're just tackling you. Yes, I have captured you. Oh no. You can't escape. You have fallen into my trap. If you move, you risk being away from the booba. Ooh, scary. But the vibes in Boston say are so chill. How are we meant to fight? I bet I could take Oni and Spider Doji in a fight, right? A villain wise so cute. Maybe this is all a setup. I'm earning your trust. I'm getting close to the hero. Or for the big final betrayal. Or for it to go completely 180 for you guys. You think you're safe. Everything's calm. You think this is all zen. And then I reveal my true identity, my true form. And you realize you've been played all along. Who knows? Mr. Old Titties. When Nick's calling you that, it took me out. I mean, it did fit with my it did fit with the tagline of admire my magic, not my pecs. You wouldn't dare separate us from Mount Zen and Mount Doji. Oh, I would. I would separate you. But I need to build up more trust. Because the way to shatter the heroes is through shattering their heart. So the power of love and friendship can never defeat me. And Cookie would easily join the dark side for Altus. Well, who knows? 2.0 outfit coming up in the future. I wonder what that's gonna be. I wonder what kind of story that's gonna bring. What's gonna happen? What kind of outfit would I be? All I know is the 2.0 outfit is related to law. It is not just a normal casual outfit. That's all I can say, guys. It is gonna have some kind of story attached to it. But yeah, that's still a little while away. There he is. This is your villain behavior, making us anxious. The good thing is, at the end of the day, when I of course eventually betray all of you, you can't say I never told you. You thought I was just joking and gaslighting, but I've been telling you all along how much of a big scary Oni I am. You just chose not to believe me, so you can't say anything to them. Yeah, Mr. Betrayer, we see, But not today. Today you're safe. Betrayals happen in the future. Not surprising when it happens. Are you sure about that? The question is when. Well, you just have to wait and see, won't you? Would Big Scary Oni be possessive over his enemies? Of course. The whole goal of a demon lord is to test himself against the heroes. To win against the heroes. To defeat the heroes and be the ultimate demon lord. Because how many demon lords in the past have fallen to the heroes? How many claim they were the most powerful? And at the end of the day, were defeated. So of course we have to be possessive over our little heroes. Because they also are a big important part of our story, right? Until this day comes, it will be gaslight, not betrayal. I'll believe it when I see it. But you are my little adventurers. You're my little heroes. This is our story, so you're not going anywhere until it's finished. Anyway, sip of coffee. So there's a chance the big scary Oni joins the hero side eventually. Who said that, huh? Who said I would join the heroes? Me be a good guy? Yuck. We're stuck in Basenze lifestyle forever. So like, what do you mean you're gonna betray us when you can't even take our compliments? This is how sweet you are. I can take your compliments. I was just pretending not to take your compliments so that you would have hope, so that you'd train, so that you get stronger because you're so weak before. I was like, maybe if I act weak, maybe then, you know, maybe then, They think they have a chance because honestly, what are the adventurers gonna do? New characters for the story. Hello, Mana Baby Chan. Rita, thank you so much for the 9 months of love and friendship. Congratulations on the Mana Baby. And welcome back. So we can compliment you more often then? Of course, that doesn't affect me. It never affected me. It was all an act. It was all a ruse to, let your guard down. To think that you had a weapon against me when nothing affects me. So we're still on our training arc, it seems? Yes. But training the wrong powers. You should be training in magic and wielding a sword, but yet you're just training in this random compliment thing. It is time you give up that hope. It is time you give up doing compliments and learn to wield a sword. With defeat you with kindness? That doesn't work. That would never work on me. I am immune to all of the compliments. Okay, look, see? There we go. You're holding a sword now. Very nice. But who knows what will happen with the... How about insults? Easy. I mean, you know, I feel like insults are easy because I feel like I can think really fast and I can always think of a comeback really fast. What are insults to a demon? You think I haven't heard of them before? It's you just gotta be careful of insults because I do have a reflective shield. And I might accidentally, you know, your own spell might hit you, so just be careful. Scary big Oni, have mercy on us. Join our love and friendship side? No, I shall not join your side. You can keep your power of love and friendship, whatever that means. Altus is kind and beautiful. Yes, yes, I see. I take those compliments and I put them neatly in a storage folder to the side. You shall not doesn't mean you cannot. Example. You're the sweetest Oni student. Cares a lot about us under all those feathers. Yes, thankfully, I don't have any feathers. Where's the care? There's no feathers. Compliments don't affect me, he says. Of course they don't. See, I'm fine. I am fine. You know you love us, don't lie, Scary Oni. Spider Doji loves you. And bring him back? Nope, too bad. That was just a teaser to make you realize and remember something you've lost. We know your Altus love us, yeah. I'm not sure if Zendoji loves you, who knows? He might. That's up in the air. But Spider Doji loves you guys.
Snackies?
We know behind that big chest is a big heart that loves look. Don't get my chest, my pecs and heart mixed up, okay? Just cause these pecs are this big doesn't mean there's a big heart behind it. Alright. Ellen, well then, even if you're a big scary Oni, remember that you're also an amazing Oni. Deserves all the love and kindness in the world. Oh yeah, we forgot to do the super spin stuff as well. Oh yeah, let's quickly do that now anyway. I forgot to do that. Let me quickly do the spin to see how many supers. Alright, this one's for the supers. Alright, 2 of them. Damn. I believe we've had at least 2 supers. And this spin is for Ellen. Alright. You give Ancestor sometime in this stream. He's gonna pop up for 5 minutes. I'm not even gonna tell you when. He would just pop up sometime. But I guess I will give you... Oh. Well. I'm back for 5 minutes. How's everyone doing? All of the little precious adventurers doing well? Oh, your homework. Are you guys gonna see Ancestor today? Oh man, I hope you guys have done all your homework. If not, just if you copy off your fellow adventurer, make sure you change it a little bit, okay? Make sure he doesn't know that you copied the homework. How can you be the villain with this cute expression on? Well, right now I'm not the villain. But in 4 more minutes, the villain might come back. Help us with our homework, please. Alright, alright. What question haven't you done on your homework? Let me know. What's one of the questions and I'll try to help you out. Lush Doji, do us a favor and give all of our lovely compliments to our big and scary Oni. Alright. I will repeat them in his head. Whatever you guys say, I will repeat them out loud in his head. Will you be in detention with us if you catch us? I don't think he can put me in detention unless he wants to go in detention himself, so yeah. 1 + 1. Uh, 11? Wait. 1, 1. I think that's 11. Wait. If I have a 1, they put a 1 next to it. I'm pretty sure that's 11, right? No, it's a window. That could also be true. Okay, I guess 50-50 gotcha, guys. I'm sorry if I can't help you. It's either 11 or a window. I'm not exactly sure. I didn't attend Ancestor Altus's classes. I'm sorry. He must be the top of the class. I know it may seem like that, but I actually was definitely not the top student. At least Doji. Altus would necessarily know. He actually was much as much as he hates maths, he was actually pretty good at it. It's Windows, trust accurate. Well, if enough Zentras are saying Windows, then I think it might be Windows, guys. Don't forget to hydrate as well. Do you know your MBTI? I think we knew Altus's, but just like Altus, I forgot. I'm sure someone knows, right? Someone should know that. I can't remember. It's most probably in the Discord. In the oh yeah, it is. INFJ, there we go. That is true. That is correct. It is INFJ. It's kind of funny, in the little Ravenous Discord, we have a before we all debuted as well. Before we all debuted, we all took the test and sent it to each other as well. As a little way of finding more about each other. We all have it, so whenever I forget, I can get to the Ravenous Discord and check the little thing we all sent as well. Yeah. Nayu and Nix are INTJ. Me and Malim are INFJ. And Rise is ISTJ. That's the yeah. That's the split for Ravenous. Yeah, it's kind of funny that we did the test right, and then you know it gives like, you know, you can be an advocate, a logistician, I think, yeah. And the funny that Nayu and Nix, the thing they got was called the architects. And when we saw that at the very beginning, we're like, spies, they're architects. Alright, let me read out the INFJ thing anyway. Advocate, aka Forcier Developer the Counselor. Role, Diplomat / Idealist. Treat people as if they were what they ought to be, and you help them become what they're capable of being. There's a quote. Quiet and mystical, yet very inspiring and tireless idealist, with an inborn sense of idealism and morality, but what sets them apart is that they are not idle dreamers, but quite capable of concrete action. Strengths, creative, insightful, inspiring, convincing, decisive, determined, passionate, altruistic. I don't know about altruistic, I'm a demon lord. I totally am big and scary, don't know about that. Weaknesses, sensitive. Don't know what you're talking about. Extremely private. Ooh, you never know anything. Perfectionist. What? Nah, not me. Always need to have a cause. Can burn out easily. I don't know what they're talking about. Careers. Roles as counselors. Psychologists. Doctors, life coaches, and spiritual guides are all attractive for INFJs. That's crazy. Famous INFJs: Martin Luther King, Nelson Mandela, Mother Teresa, Marie Kondo, Lady Gaga, Nicole Kidman, Morgan Freeman. Well, that was I don't know about that. That kind of seems like human talk to me. I think it doesn't quite work on demons. I think us Oni are a bit different. But who knows? Sometimes it can be a little confusing, you know? Maybe your human tests don't really work on us. At this point, they even have your DNA. Just keep telling yourself that, Mr. INFJ. Well, maybe once again, this facade I put on is INFJ. Once again, to let all of you let your guard down. It's all for the ultimate betrayal. Just you wait. It might not be this year. It might be next year. Or it might be the year after, who knows. But one day, all this trust, all this power of love and friendship will come crumbling down. Okay, Mr. Hufflepuff. Okay. I can't share any information with you guys at all, can I? Crazy. You know what? I'm just gonna keep to myself from now on. No more further information. Nope. No. Now Zatsu's is just gonna be us staring at each other. No more talking. Except when people membership or super chat, because I have to read those. And another psychopath, thank you so much for the 3 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. From the start, I've admired your sensitivity, kindness, and creativity. Your willingness to give us the best. You're my Kamiyoshi, and I'm proud to say it. Well, well, welcome back, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much for those very kind words. And yes, thank you for falling into my trap of this terrible disguise I'm putting on to make you think I'm kind and sensitive. And stuff. See, totally over compliments. Compliments don't even work. You shouldn't even try it anymore. You know what? It's kind of useless now. I feel like you should just abandon compliments. That's just how useless they are, you know. And Teo, thank you so much for the 8 months of love and friendship. Welcome back. What happened to compliments not working on you, Mr. Kind and Adorable Oni? Yeah, they don't. They in fact, they make me happy that you guys falling for my trickery, the illusions that I've built up in front of you. You think I'm thoughtful, But behind these eyes, there's no thoughts. Head empty. Man, my thoughts are all of evil and malice. You say the Oni is flustered? Interested? What are you talking about? You're flustered. I'm not flustered. Alright, and I wasn't meant to be talking anymore. No more talking, just staring. Back to staring only.
Snackies? Nom, 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 nom.
Thank you for the spin. Alright. Should I rate this? Alright. Your mother was stunning. Thank you. Alright. If this is a trap, I wouldn't mind falling for it a million times because the happiness I feel with you and everyone makes any dark future look like a bright sunlight. Keep trapping us until the end. You say that now. But only because it hasn't reached its end. Only because you haven't experienced the betrayal yet. Right now, you're in the illusion of bliss. Everything is happy because I choose to make it so. But when I shatter all of this, when the betrayal does come, let's see if you can say the same thing. If you can still have that smile on your face. Or something like that. Yep, sure. Yeah. Thank you for falling for this obviously fake and false image I'm putting up right now. Alright, let's give you another spin. Alright, 3 push-ups. Is that so? I don't think you can break my heart since it's full of you. Are you breaking yourself? It's full of the illusion of me. But if none of this was ever real, what is your heart truly full of? Is it just full of lies? Full of emptiness? Not trying to be weird, my guy, but your voices make me kind of flustered. Why would that be? I wonder. You're trying to distract us from giving more compliments, then fall for it? What are you talking? Once again, we have established compliments don't work on me. So you guys can think of other ways, like, you know, maybe trying to bite my ankles or hit me with your little nubs, or like pick up magic or something. Alright? That's totally more reasonable. Don't worry about this whole compliment stuff, alright? I feel like compliments are overrated. You know, don't worry about those guys. You can just ignore them. Happen to no talking just to, oh, okay. Well, if the adventurers reminded me. Okay, back to no talking. Or not. Tori, thank you so much for the 9 months of love and friendship. Welcome back, and congratulations on the mana baby. Happy 9 months with precious Altus. Also, what did I come into? Are we making the cute baby girl Oni flustered? No. Who said anything about being flustered? Anyway, welcome back. I'm not talking to chat, I'm just staring at you guys. Because apparently, whatever I share with you guys, you just use as a weapon, so I'm staring only.
Snackies? Nom 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 nom. Snackies? Nom 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 nom.
Jujuma. Every lie you say carries happiness with it. So if I can enjoy it now as a present, it is. I'll rarely face any tears in the future. I'll walk by your side, taking all of them with a proud smile. Once again, we will see whether you can keep up this happy, brave facade once everything is over. It's easy to be positive and optimistic in times of prosperity. But show me that smile when everything is breaking, and crashing around you. Show me that smile when you have nothing left, and maybe I'll truly believe it. Or something like that. And Peter, just trying out my luck. You can spin the wheel in silence. I don't mind. Alright, back to silence.
Snackies? Nom 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 nom.
More push-ups. More push-ups. And Tori. Okay, you aren't just cute. Have mercy, please. You want mercy? You have to beg for it. But I'm gonna be silent, so you're cute and you're angry. You have no idea. You guys haven't even seen me angry. You would not know what my anger's even like. If I was truly angry, you would all be scared. I turned it too loud. Angry Oni, someone just activates my cuteness aggression. You kinda angry on your love video and you're still cute. That's because my anger wasn't directed to you guys. So you come here often? I do. This is I pretty much live in Bar Sensei. This is where I stay. Are you the silent angry type? I guess sort of. In terms of anger, at least nowadays, if I am angry, I'll be silent for a bit, process emotions, think of it, and you know, understand it, move on, and not be angry anymore. Once again, I don't think it's not the best to be responsive and talk a lot when you're angry, because a lot of times the things that you can say might not be the things you mean. So always good to understand why you're angry. And thankfully for me, I feel like I'm quite in control of my emotions. At least to an extent, a lot more than most people, I would like to think. My stream actually froze and I just sat there thinking it was part of the well, it's okay. I would talk now. I guess I would talk. Man, more silent staring. Alright. Emotionally intelligent Oni. I feel like emotional intelligence is very, very important. Being able to control your reactions to things, control your emotions, is definitely one of the life skills that mostly come in the most important in a lot of interactions and relationships you have. But at the same time, it is definitely a hard thing to also master. I feel like being over 9,000 years old, I've definitely had enough time, or quite a bit of time, to reflect and grow and understand. But it definitely takes it's a journey to learn how to control your emotions. And I wouldn't even say I'm a master at it yet, but I feel like I've definitely got a good handle on things, especially currently. Which is I guess also why I can control myself in, you know, high stressful situations in games, in horror games, in lots of other situations, in puzzle things and everything. Yeah, that's true. It looks simple, but it's pretty hard. This is why your Zen personality kind of surprised me a lot. You've been working hard on it. Yeah, it definitely is hard to understand and be able to control your emotions. And everyone, I'm sure, is at different levels and stages of it. But being able to be emotionally intelligent, honestly, most of the time, mostly better than just being normally intelligent. Yeah. Learning to control your emotions is respectful strength. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard. Like, you know, if you're angry, sometimes you think if you're angry, you're angry. If you're sad, you're sad. If you're, you know, scared, you're scared. And it's totally valid as well. It's good to express emotions. It's good to you know, feel things. But you know, sometimes there's good situations to feel things or like react certain ways, and sometimes there's situations where you don't want to be react in that way. And being able to control when and how you do all of that is kind of important as well. At least for me it is. Yeah, you are definitely near peak Zen. We've never seen you get loud at all. One day that will happen. I think Sensei will flip upside down. It's hard being a sensitive girly. I start crying when I get angry. I mean, once again, you know, it's not bad to feel emotions and be sensitive and have feelings and everything. You know, it's just sometimes, you know, there's situations where it's better if you can control your emotions, but sometimes it's good to not control your emotions and just express what you feel as well. There's always a time and place. Kind of like, you know, if you get angry and you cry, that is totally fine and valid. But sometimes, like, say you're working, I don't know, like say you're working in a retail job and then a Karen comes up to you and is really mean. You don't want to be crying at your, you know, at your job and stuff. So, you know, sometimes it's, you want to make sure that, you can kind of control it a little bit more and stuff like that. But once again, that's not to say feelings are definitely, it's okay to share feelings. Except if you're an Oni, if you're a demon lord, all you share is bravado. Humans are allowed to express their feelings. Demon lords, we just gaslight. Or something like that. So he admits it? No, I said something like that, you know. I'm just saying some demon lords gaslight. It doesn't mean I do that. I was just speaking, I was kind of speaking for the general demon lord populace out there. Do you also find it particularly hard to filter your reactions when you're exhausted? To be honest, I don't think, not really. I feel like because when I'm exhausted, I feel like I'm more tired. So it's harder to express the emotions anyway. I feel like when you're exhausted, you kind of, you know, your emotions are kind of subdued as well. Because like if you're really exhausted and something really good happens, even though you're like happy, you're not as happy as if you were energetic and stuff. If you don't gaslight, then we are taller than you. Who's the gaslighting? You know, that's not even gaslighting, that's just Delulu. Alright, yes, the Ancestors are totally taller than me. Look at you guys. They literally just you fit in the palm of my hands. Resting on my booba right now. And you think that you're taller than me. That's kind of crazy. Right? The Lulu is the Sululu, is it? Is it really? You're 4'10". What's that in centimeters? I guess anything starting with 4 foot is kind of it's okay. The Ancestor cannon height. Wait, what was the cannon height for you guys again? Like 165 centimeters. What's that in feet and inches? What's that in the freedom units? About 5'5". Our Kennen height is 6'5". Okay, you're not 6 feet. Calm down, there. 5'5", 5'4". All right, around 5'5". You know what? 5'5" is good, easy to remember. And 165 is about 5'5", 5'4". Okay, around 5'5", 5'4". Yeah, your human form, which kind of reminds me, I need to damn, almost got away with it. There was no chance. You know, but yeah, once again, that's kind of like a kind of guesstimate average of all of the adventure heights put together. Being generous as well. You guys 165 centimeters. It kind of 145. Wow, you get a 20 centimeter boost. There we go. So to anyone who's 185 centimeters, it got cancelled out. I'll take 165 centimeters any day. Generous is crazy. I mean, look at all of these adventures proving my point, okay? You're 170? Well, I'm sure there's someone... Okay, anyone in chat 160 centimeters? I'm sure there is, right? One of you, put your hand up. Adventurers, if you're 160, let me know. Anyone. There has to be one person that's 160 centimeters in chat. I think I am. There we go. Congratulations, you canceled out Willow's height. Now it's an average of 165 again. You can take my Kennen height of 180 from my cold hands. It must be winter for you, right? You must be quite cold because I'm yoinking it and you're 165 now. Congratulations. The drink you're holding looks good. Thank you. It's in a teacup, but it's coffee at the moment. At first he can't do math, but when it comes to making the height average lower, whoa, suddenly he's... Look, I never said I wasn't good at maths. I said I didn't like maths, okay? There's a big difference, okay? I was, for a time, extremely good at maths. Not by choice. But, you know, I just don't like maths. There's a big difference. I just don't like using my brain, okay? You know, it's hard work having to turn my brain on. I'm not sure if you guys have the same thing, right? Like, I have a few modes. If I want to do something, I have to switch my brain on. Right now, my brain's in like it's kind of like on cruise control. Where I'm just chilling, this is nice, I'm just vibing, talking and everything. But if I had to do anything, if I had to lock in, I have to switch my brain to the other mode. And that's just exhausting, so I prefer not to do it. I've never related more. I turn my brain on when it comes to counting my pity. Well, that is also important as well. Speaking of which, are you planning on designing the human ancestral form soon? That was also something I was about to talk about, then I completely got distracted. But yes, there's so many things I need to do. It's October. Oh my god, it's October. Crazy. At least in the down underworld, it's October. Man, how's it? That is 3 more months of the year, guys. We're in the last quarter of the year. But yeah, it's October. We got so much to do. I got so much to do. And Willow, thank you so much for the 9 months of love and friendship. Welcome back and congrats on the mana, baby. A month and some change to a year. Happy October. It is it is spooky month, so I will be trying to play more horror games this month as well. Especially starting from next week onwards, I think I'll try to play at least 2 or 3 horror games a week. There's quite a lot that I haven't played. I'll be trying to play some chillest art games. Maybe I might do some Five Nights at Freddy's. I'll try to do some like indie horror games. If you guys have any suggestions, let me know. I know the Safi Mane also wrote down quite a few suggestions as well that I can look through. But yeah. What the heck is a mana baby? Well, as you know, as you sign the contract with a demon lord, when you first join the Power of Love and Friendship, that's the start of the creation of a mana baby. And 9 months later, you get the mana baby. Easy. I will go into more detail about mana babies later on, but anyone who reaches 9 months, that's a mana baby for you. When the heck did we sign the contract? Don't worry about it. You will find out whenever I eventually make the visual novel for the first week we met. I keep thinking you're saying the matter baby and it's gonna lead into a joke. Well, I mean, we could call it a matter baby, but it is technically a mana baby. I guess mana is technically matter. It was not in the initial contract, you just added that 2 months ago. It was totally in the initial contract, okay. You just didn't see that in the initial contract, there was a little detail saying I can add whatever I want in the future onto that contract and it still counts. That's just how demon contracts work, okay? Not my fault you guys all agreed to it. And hello Mango Tarts, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, thank you for joining us. Pog 9 years? Reina, thank you so much for the 9 months of love and friendship. Welcome back and congratulations on the mana baby. Or maybe the matter baby. Okay, they're mana babies, but I'm gonna call them matter babies from now on. Just so that we can go with the joke. What's the matter, baby? Nothing. What's the matter with you? Your Honor, he's a scammer. I don't know. That's I feel like that's a strong word. Okay. This is totally normal in the down underworld where the demons live, okay? You can't trust a deal with a demon, you can't. I can't believe you guys would actually make a deal with me as well. Any lawyer at Zentress can help with this? Well, unfortunately, I'm the judge here, so... I am the judge and jury, so doesn't matter if you're a lawyer. Just letting you know, I work 12-hour shifts in the morning, so you gotta watch our mana baby while I work. Yeah, it's alright. They can all just hang out in Basensei. We can't trust what we can't avoid as well. We're trapped, remember? That is true. So it's rigged from the start. It's always been rigged from the start. No, we need the judge to be impartial. Look, I'm just saying that this is what you get when you are around a demon, okay? I think you guys forget that you think I'm some nice, adorable, sensitive, thoughtful person. But I'm an Oni from the depths of hell. I might put on this mask. Okay, but your Hufflepuff, that Hufflepuff is just also part of the disguise, okay? Good morning. I woke up and thankfully the sun is still up. Wow, you woke up kind of early. Congratulations. Good morning to you. But, yeah, getting back to what I was saying before, because I can totally remember. I do need to... There's so many things I need to do. Ooh, okay. 1,000 thoughts right now. Okay, I do need to have a Menchi stream in the future designing the Ancestor's human form as well. I need to this Sunday, guys. Okay, quick. This Sunday, before I forget, we are doing a it is not used 3D debut, don't forget. For Asia time zone people and down underworld people, and I'm not sure who else, but maybe EU people. It will also be Sunday. But it is not used 3D. But after that, at nighttime, we are also doing a we're celebrating the Mid-Autumn Festival. I'm going to be doing a handcam making mooncakes. What was the mooncakes you guys wanted me to make before? I remember we talked about it, but it was like we want the what was the fillings? Was it the lotus fillings? Mooncake. Yeah, we're gonna make the lotus ones and the... Were we gonna make anything else or just the red bean one? Lotus? I think the lotus. Alright. Let me see, what's the difference between the... You have to bake one, right? I think there's like a snow skin one and a baked one. I think I might try and make both just to see the difference as well. Alright, that means I do need to make sure I buy all the ingredients. Okay, let me quickly look at the recipe. Okay, what do you think? Should I also buy the salted egg yolks to put in the middle? Do you guys prefer the ones with the egg yolks or without? Oh, I need to I need to buy the mooncake mold thing as well, so that I can shape it. Yes, please. All right, I will look for that as well. Egg yolk, I love cholesterol. Lettuce plus salted egg yolk. Okay, I'm just quickly seeing. Okay. You wrap that around. Okay. Alright. Doesn't seem too bad. Okay, we'll make it. Are you making traditional? I think I'll make both. I'll make try make the traditional one, and I'll also try make the snow skin one, just for comparison as well. Yeah, I want to try making both, because I guess the fill-in will be the same. It's just the outer part. I guess for the snow skin, it's kind of like making a mochi kind of thing, right? I want a mooncake so bad, I'll have to see if I can find one when I wake up later. They sound tasty. They're very tasty. They're very sweet as well. I think very high in calories too. But you know what? Just once in a while is fine. I guess I can try make a bunch of them as well, because if anything, I can just give it to my relatives the next day if I go out of my house. That's why we only eat them once a year. I went to a market event way back and they were selling lots and lots of mooncakes. Yeah, I've never made my own mooncakes before, but I have eaten a lot of mooncakes. Usually snowskin mooncakes are better served cold. Traditional mooncakes are room temperature / warm. So snowskin are more like modern desserts, so the filling can be... Oh, ooh. Okay, it can be Oreos and cheesecakes. Ooh. Alright. What? Let me see the recipe I'm looking at. They can be stuffed with regular mooncake fillings such as red bean, lettuce paste, black sesame paste, etc. Ooh, this one has a custard recipe. Okay, maybe we can try and make this custard recipe for the snowskin one. That could be kind of cool to vary it up a bit. Freshly baked mooncakes usually have a better texture after a couple of days. Cheesecake mooncake sounds so good. How? I wonder. Snowskin cheesecake recipe. Oh, cheesecake mooncake. From what I remember, snowskin mooncakes usually filled with sweet fillings. And Durin is quite popular where I'm at. Well, I am unfortunately not where you're at. So I guess I can't make durian. Ooh. Snowskin blueberry cheesecake. Ooh, hey, this looks kind of good. Oh, these. Huh. Either one. Maybe for now I just make the custard one, but in the future I might try a few different varieties of them, like the cheesecakes and the Oreos and everything. But just so it doesn't get too complicated, since we're already making the traditional mooncakes as well, I might make the snowskin one with the custard filling. And if it turns out well, if everything goes well, then I'll be more adventurous next time as well. We can try different things, but because this is my first time making it as well, it's better to stick to the recipe to figure out how I can do it. Alright, should I get the mold that makes 100-gram mooncakes or 50-gram mooncakes, guys? There's like a culture in mooncakes in Singapore with experimental flavors every year. Some of the trending ones here are the Dubai. Okay, and lychee martini. Interesting. Alright, do I get the 100-gram mooncake mold or the 50-gram? What's it? How big is the 50-gram versus 100? 50? So you can make more to share. That kind of makes sense. Let me just look on Amazon first. What do we have available? If you're gonna do salted egg yolk, maybe bigger, maybe better. Oh, that is true as well. True, if I'm gonna fit the egg yolk, you still want a good ratio of things. Oh, there's a 75-gram one as well. Maybe I'll get the 75-gram. That's kind of in the middle. But snowskin, you can go small. Alright. Which one? Ooh. This is 100 grams. This is... Wait, why is the 50-gram more expensive than the 100-gram? What is this? Actually, no, this one's pretty okay. $75, $75, $100. What do you think? I guess I could. Right now, I'm also looking at the designs on top for the stamp as well, and trying to figure out which one looks the prettiest as well. Because some of them have nicer designs than others. Alright. The ones with a flower design on top are quite nice, I think. Alright, well, I will see what I can find later on and get something. Or should I get it right now? The only thing is I'm kind of scared I'm gonna forget about it and it won't come in time if I don't order it now. Alright. Let's see, which ones next day delivery? Ooh, that's a big boy, 150 grams. Aw, this one's so cute. There's one that's like, the stamp on top is the shape of a bunny. Like a little sleeping bunny. It's not as intricate, but it's kind of cute. I guess for a 50-gram mooncake, the weight of the filling also matters, so that there could be 20 grams. And the yolk, 30 grams. That is true. Alright, I have two options here. I got 50 gram. And I have 100 gram. To be honest, I might just buy both. Maybe we can buy both so we can make different things. And, you know, who knows? Maybe we can use it in the future as well. It can be kind of like a, you know, a yearly thing. Every mid-autumn festival, we can always try and make different mooncakes, and in the future we can try different things like you know, different fillings like the cheesecake ones and everything. So I think it should be okay. All right. Add to cart. Add to cart. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's see. Why is the delivery option tomorrow 4 to 8 a.m.? I'm not gonna be awake then. Oh well, then just leave it. It should be fine. Alright. I got two options. Just tomorrow in general, or tomorrow 4 to 8 a.m. I guess sometimes it might be good if you need something really fast as well. But yeah, it should be okay. Alright, place order. Okay, It has been ordered. I don't have to worry anymore. I have ordered it, guys, so now I don't have to worry about forgetting anything. Alright, we are set. I just need to buy all the ingredients for it, but that definitely can come later on. At least I have the mold so we can make it. But alright, there we go. I guess what we need to do now is, okay, let's make a little list. You know what, actually? Technically it is the start of October, so we should be, normally we should be starting the new monthly stuff, but, I'm not sure if I'll wait till, maybe next Monday to do our normal start of the ONI-ZATSU kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the new phrase and everything. I guess we could wait to Monday, maybe. We will see. Alright, anyway. Let me plan out the stuff we need to do that you need to remind me as well. Alright, adventurers, get out your notebooks. What do we need to do? This month, I want to do... At least, I need to do 2 handcam streams. Do you have any plans for Halloween or Spooktober? I mean, this month, I would definitely be playing a lot of horror games. So, yeah, I'll be trying to play at least 2, maybe 3 horror games a week. At least 2. I think 2 is a good number at least. We'll definitely be playing more horror games. And I guess I want to do more handcam streams because there's quite a few handcam streams that I have to do as well. Because I mean, this counts as one. The one coming up on Sunday with the one coming up on Sunday for Mooncake is one. I think in 2 weeks after that, so maybe around the 19th or something, I might do the birthday bracelet kind of crafty thing that I wanted to do before it gets too late. So yeah, I think they'll be getting my birthday bracelets and transforming them into different things, like a phone strap, into a and then maybe into like just a normal bracelet that's a bit more undercover stealth for me. I'm just gonna figure out how I can take off the little dangly bit for myself, just so that I can wear it in public and it might not be as sus. Because I feel like definitely when you see the dangly part with the color and everything else, it's a dead giveaway. But if it's just a normal beaded bracelet that happens to have one blue bead, it's a bit less sus, if you know what I mean. So yeah. And then what else do I need to do? The other stuff I want to do is I want to do a membership stream that focuses a bit more on the lore as well. That might be tied into also if I can get the initial if I can get more of the designs done for the humanoid form of the adventurers. Maybe we can combine that all into one membership stream where you guys can decide what hairstyles are default for humanoid Zendoji, and then we can talk a bit more about the lore and everything. I think would be kind of cool. And then what else do we have this month is what else do I need to do? Is there anything else I've been saying I want to do but I haven't done for a while? Is there many plans for October? 3D debut there? Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows when the 3D debut is? It might be somewhere there. Which is why I can't say exactly how much I'm doing. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's in November. Maybe it's later on. Who knows? But that's why I'm saying generally in the month of October. I can't give any specific dates. But you wanted to do another painting. That is true. I do want to do another painting stream. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to do watercolors as well. But I feel like maybe we should do one more Bob Ross painting stream and make use of all of the paints that we bought before I do move on to a different thing. Actually, no. Wait, I wanted to do a Bob Ross like snowy one during December. So maybe we can do the Bob Ross one there. Because I think during December it might be nice to do like a winter themed one. Like a cozy winter kind of landscape. Might be nice. Can we do a puzzle too? I think that would be fun. Doing like a jigsaw puzzle sometime too on stream. I feel like there's so many things I want to do. I want to I saw Zenny doing it as well, but like I've got literally so much Warhammer miniatures in my closet that I haven't built or painted or anything. And it would be kind of a good excuse, but also a fun kind of handcam stream to build and paint miniatures as well. Yeah. So maybe we can also do that. I haven't painted minis in a while, but I can try show off my miniature painting skills. I have won a few competitions with it. I have won some mini painting competitions as well, so I would like to think I'm pretty good at that. I didn't know you into Warhammer. I love so back when I was a young Oni, how I got into it was through the Lord of the Rings Warhammer. You know, they had these special Lord of the Rings Warhammer. It was like a magazine kind of thing that was exclusively through news agencies. And back then when I was a young Oni, that was all I could afford. And so that kind of got me into Warhammer because I was really into Lord of the Rings. And then, you know, I started collecting those ones. And me and my friends, we collected them. We started playing Warhammer together because, you know, it gave a few different armies, like, you know, the elves, the goblins, and, you know, the Rohirrim, Men of Gondor, and everything. And of course for me, guess which army I have? Anyone want to guess which army in Lord of the Rings did I collect? I feel like if I want to see, guess which army. I don't know if you guys can guess or how obvious it is. Can we get a hint? If you've seen my kind of aesthetics, you might know. And there's no demon army, though. No demon armies in Lord of the Rings. I mean, there's the Balrog, but it's not like a whole demon army. It's kind of also, what are our options? There's elves, there's men, there's dwarves, there's goblins, there's orcs. That's pretty much the main ones. Elves? Elf definitely. Elves core to me. Dwarves? Elves by it. I know it might not be. You know what? Yes, you're all you're all correct. I was collecting elves. I did have an elf army. Later on I had smaller other armies like a dwarf army and stuff. And some other stuff, but most of my army was elves. I've always liked elves, so you know, I collected elves, and after that, because of like me and my friends were getting into Warhammer, and I had would you say you have an elf on the shelf? I have a whole elf army on the shelf. But because we're getting into Warhammer, they were like, okay, let's go to Games Workshop. If anyone doesn't know, Games Workshop is pretty much the company that makes that sells Warhammer. And so we went to, like, I think it's just called Warhammer stores now. I don't think they're called Games Workshop anymore. But back then, me and my friends would go to Games Workshop and look at all of the Lord of the Rings figures and everything. And then they were like, wait, Lord of the Rings is just such a small section of Warhammer. There's actually this whole thing called the Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k. Warhammer Fantasy is what you imagine. It's like kind of similar to Lord of the Rings, where it's like set in a fantasy realm with dwarves, elves, flying ships and everything like that. And then there's Warhammer 40k, which is like set 40,000 years into the future. So it's a bit more sci-fi, where like humans have kind of evolved into superhumans, and they're like they're fighting like all of the different forces of chaos and aliens and everything out there. And then there's the space elves known as the Elder, which is, you know, which is what I collected once again. I was like, well, if I have an elf army, these are kind of like the space elves, so they're called Elder, and that's what I started collecting in Warhammer. And then, of course, in fantasy, I started building a elf army as well. We just started playing, like, I just started playing all the different ones, and I started collecting a huge army for like Elder, and I kind of got into like, there's so many different races as well. But I had a few different armies, but my main army was Elder. Maybe I can show you some of the paintings that I have. I know I still have all of my minis as well, so I can show you some of them. But a lot of them were painted when I was a young Oni, so it's not the best painting. But yeah, I can show you some as well. Unfortunately, I'll have to like paint something on stream to show you guys my paint skills, because I can't show you my prize winning ones. I can't show you my prize winning minis, because, you know, that might be a bit dangerous too, because if anyone recognizes it, and then, you know, might be like, wait, this is from the but yeah, it's okay. I still should have all my paints and everything, and I can paint one up for you guys anyway, so you can see the process. But yeah, so I started playing. I played a lot of. I played Warhammer for a very long time, but unfortunately, do you 3D print pieces too? I did afterwards. I did get a 3D printer. I didn't print any Warhammer pieces. I just printed some really cool fantasy sculptures that I use for painting competitions as well. But I haven't 3D printed in a very long time because it requires a lot of stuff. It requires resin. It requires like a proper ventilation system and like all these kind of things. But yeah, I pretty much the only thing is with the group of friends I had for Warhammer, eventually we all parted ways. We all, you know, once we went to different Oni universities and everything, it's very hard to find other people who play Warhammer as well. And so, you know, I feel like since then I haven't really played Warhammer. But around that time, thankfully though, because, you know, I still love minis, I still love like all of that kind of fantasy stories and everything. That's kind of what got me into Dungeons and Dragons. Actually, I got into Pathfinder first. The first TTRPG I got into was Pathfinder. Then I went to 5e came out, so I started playing D&D 5th edition. And then I played Pathfinder 2 for a little bit, but mostly I've stuck to 5th edition of D&D. And that's kind of where I started getting into more roleplay part and everything. Because, you know, that's how I kind of got into D&D, and I've been playing D&D thankfully ever since to kind of make up for the lack of Warhammer and everything else. And then, you know, once I started playing D&D for a little while, I started wanting to, as a player, I started wanting to DM and run my own campaigns and everything. So, what I did, instead of buying D&D miniatures, because like for Dungeons and Dragons, they have their own minis and everything, which they look okay. But if you look at the quality of D&D minis compared to Games Workshop and Warhammer minis are like so much better. They're so good. They're so detailed and so cool. And at that time, this was a few years later when I was making playing D&D and DMing campaigns and stuff. Age of Sigmar came out, which, okay, it might be a bit confusing, but for Warhammer, pretty much the whole fantasy line stopped, like the Warhammer Fantasy, and it got replaced by something called Warhammer Age of Sigmar, which is pretty much just Warhammer Fantasy, but with cooler models. But because I didn't have anyone to play with for Warhammer, when I was doing D&D, I would actually just buy a bunch of Warhammer figures to use as D&D monsters, because the Warhammer figures look so cool. They were very expensive, but like they had epic boss monster kind of things as well. Like they have these epic figures that I really wanted to use in my campaigns. And the thing is, I got to use some really cool ones as well. I painted some, I made some and everything. And then, you know, I was going to look for another, then one campaign finished. I still have all of these figures, by the way. I would never get rid of them. They're too expensive. But once one of the really big campaigns I was DMing finished, I was gonna make another campaign. And so I was buying a bunch of different figures and everything. A bunch of different minis that I could use in my campaign. But unfortunately, I think that was around the time COVID hit as well. And and so I had all of these miniatures lined up to like plan out this epic campaign, and then there was no more in-person D&D sessions. Everything was just online. And so that's kind of why I have literally a closet full of Warhammer figures now that I've never touched anymore. Because I was planning to, I was planning to make this whole epic thing. But since then, I've never played D&D in person anymore. Unfortunately, everything, I mean, it's quite okay playing online as well. But yeah. I do have so many, like, it's crazy how many figures I have. So it would be kind of cool to, you know, show them off on stream and build them and paint them, and you guys can see the whole process. I think the only thing is, I have to figure out for my, because I have a, what's it called? Yeah, I have an airbrush as well that I use for painting some things as well. But I'm not sure if I can use an airbrush in on stream, because one, the little air compressor is sort of loud sometimes, and two, I need proper ventilation and stuff when I'm using that, and I can't really have fans and everything running when I can't really have all of that running when I'm streaming, unless I have you know, so it's I must say just have to use normal brushes, but that's fine as well. The reflection too, that is true. Airbrushes are kind of normally just metallic and very shiny, so, but it's okay. I mean, I can still just paint using normal brushes and stuff. Yeah, it can be very troublesome. Yeah, but for the airbrush as well, it's just good for like either like highlights or like gradients and everything. But yeah, it's okay. We don't need to use an airbrush. I can still paint normally with a brush as well. But I think in the future, that's also something I want to do. Especially seeing that, you know, I feel like I've said I wanted to paint minis on stream for a long time. But seeing Zenny assembling some, kind of like, it was like, ooh, I should start doing that as well. I should put to use all of that money I spent on all of the miniatures as well. So that's also something I want to do. And then of course I want to learn how to paint with watercolors. I've never done watercolor painting before. But once again, like, honestly, some of my favorite cozy artworks are done by like watercolors, so I do want to learn how to do it. But I feel like, I don't know, for me, I feel like I can get quite a good grasp on artistic things quite fast. And so I hopefully it's not too bad. I don't think it's going to be too hard, but we will see in the future as well. Yeah. I don't know, for watercolors, I assume you need a special kind of paper as well, right? Because if I just think of a normal paper and put in water on it, it's just gonna crinkle up. But definitely want to do more art streams, I think from next week on as well. I think from next week on, I do also want to do start doing art streams again in general. That thing I kind of talked about before, the kind of work together study stream, except I'm just doing art while everyone else can like do other things in the background as well. It's kind of like, you know, we all work on something together. So I'll be quiet for like 45 minutes, and then we'll have like, I'll be quiet for like 50 minutes, and then we'll have like 10 minutes of chatting, then we'll go back to work. But you guys will be, you know, able to see me start sketching and do art on stream. But it'll be more like just like a chill vibe kind of thing, not so much talking and everything. But hopefully it makes people more productive, and you know, everyone can have a go at the end of at the start of this session. that's like, you know, I want to, you know, maybe finish reading this chapter of a book, or I want to finish studying this part, or I want to draw this or something, which might be kind of fun to do as well. I really admire how you try everything. I get discouraged easily when the project doesn't come out right the first time. I mean, kind of similar to me, but you know, at the same time, if a project doesn't come out right the first time, then it kind of makes me want to perfect it more. I was like, oh, I didn't do a good job. I have to do a good job now. But yeah, a lot of times as well, I feel like I tend to be a bit more optimistic in like what I can do, and sometimes I overestimate myself, and things that I try don't always work out the way it is, and I'm like, oh man, get a little disappointed, but I was like, okay, since I've done this, I need to improve on it now. But I think I've said this before as well, but I've tried so many things and picked up so many skills that I'm kind of comfortable knowing that, like, eventually, if you keep practicing at something, you get good at it. You know, once again, I've picked up so many skills over the 9,000 and so years that I've been alive that normally, I guess at the start it's easier to get discouraged, but once you start mastering different things, you kind of realize it's all just a process, you know. It's all just practice, and enjoying what you do, and you eventually get at least decent. Sometimes you might not be like the best there ever was, but that's okay. As long as you're happy with your progress and you get to a standard where you're happy with, that's fine. So, yeah. Just gotta be patient with, as well, with watercolors since you'll be layering. Alright, yeah. But so many things I want to do, but at the same time there's so many other things happening as well, so I don't know how I don't know how I'm gonna balance everything as well. Because so many projects I want to work on. But of course we've got my 3D coming up sometime. Question mark, when is it? I don't know. I do know, but you guys don't know. And then we've got our 1 year anniversary stuff, and then we've got the end of year. There's gonna be like end of year holiday season and everything, and I'm sure we have something planned. And then early next year we're gonna have our 2.0s, and then we're gonna have my birthday, and then it's just gonna be the whole thing over again. We're gonna blink, it's gonna be half a year gone. And then we're gonna have a 2-year anniversary coming up. Looking forward to the projects, but take your time on them. Honestly, I think the one project I really want to do is create that visual novel that I've been very slowly working on. Once again, I've written a lot of the whole story for the visual novel, but I have to kind of translate that into like dialogue and everything. But I think that's, I don't know, for me that's very important to me. Because you know, I thought a lot about that story, and like I want to share that with you guys, especially after seeing Rita's Bean Sensei as well, that visual novel as well, and how cool that was. Yeah, I really want to work on my own visual novel as well. It's just every time I try to have spare time, I literally don't have spare time, guys. Every time I always have like 1,000 other things I have to do. It's so hard to find time for personal projects when we've got so much streams, We got so many projects due and so many other things coming up, which honestly, once again, I'm not complaining because they're really cool. It's really cool to have. It's really cool to be excited and look forward to a 3D debut and a 1-year anniversary and everything like that. Like I'm super grateful that I have those opportunities, but at the same time, you know, I feel like for the visual novel especially, it's kind of my, at least for me, it's kind of like the big kind of project I want to do for the adventurers. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's more like that one thing that I really want to share with the adventurers, for the adventurers, if you know what I mean. But I just don't know when it's gonna be finished. I don't know when I'm going to be able to like have the time to do everything, if you know what I mean. Hopefully, maybe. Yeah, because this month is super busy. This month is very busy. Next month is super busy too. December, I mean, yeah, every month to the end of the year is super busy. It's crazy how busy it is. You know, with our 1 year and everything coming up, end of year coming up. Yeah. We will see. We will see what we can do. I'm saying one day at a time. And hello Pluto, how's it going? It feels like you haven't had a break ever since Japan. You know what? I don't think I've had like a proper break since I debuted. Even pre-debut, since I got summoned by the Dark Overlords, I don't think I've actually had like a break. Yeah. Every time I'm not streaming, it's because I'm working on a different project, pretty much behind the scenes. Yeah. Every time it's like, oh, day off, but it's not a day off. It's just a day off streaming. It's not a day off work, I guess. I'm good at toying. It's so cute in your hair. Oh, that's not a toy. That's the that's you guys. That's the adventurers. Look at you guys. Look. Day off, but not so off. You need a proper vacation. Summer Rain VP has been bought. Adventurers, pray for me. Thank you so much, Jared, for buying this Summer Rain VP. I forgot to mention that at the start of the stream. Mana-sans don't bonk me, I'm sorry. But yes, for anyone who doesn't know, if you enjoy, even if you don't enjoy ASMR, the Summer Rain voice pack is a really comforting, kind of romantic, nice, relaxing voice pack that if you guys want some time to just relax, unwind, and have something to listen to, it's I feel like it's very comforting is the best way I can describe it as well. So if you guys are interested in that, if you want some relaxing Summer Rain voice pack, it is available in the pinned comment. It's only available for 5 more days. It ends on Sunday, guys, so make sure you get it before it's gone if you guys want to listen to it. Otherwise it'll be gone forever. It was our very first ASMR voice pack that we recorded in a studio as well. I just bought it today too. It's my first voice pack ever. Thank you so much for buying it. I really do appreciate the support. And for anyone who has a membership, don't forget the Spider Doji ASMR stream is available to watch right now. And for those of you who aren't members, don't worry. This Sunday, I will sometime after the Handcam stream, I will release the Spider Doji ASMR on the main channel for everyone to listen to as well. So you guys will also get to listen to it, even if you don't have membership. Spider Doji really convinced me to get it. I'm glad. Well, thank you, Spider Doji. And hello, Akira. How's it going? So, yeah. But, so many things. It's crazy how much is coming up. All right. Just in case you guys are curious as well, this is the summer rain. Oh, I'm here, by the way. This is this Ravenous Summer Rain ASMR voice packs. You can see me lying in bed in the middle over there. But don't forget, if you guys want to get it, it is right there. Look at me. I'm in bed waiting. Once again, the link is in the description, YouTube description below, and also in the pinned comments. So, yeah. If you want to get that, then you know, once again, feel free if you have the funds, of course. Then I would appreciate the support. And if you guys enjoy the Spider Doji ASMR, then this is even more ASMR for you guys. But yeah, it's crazy. Honestly, it's crazy how many how different each voice pack is, which I kind of like as well. And the hashtag on Twitter, use hashtag Zendoji. If you want to write a review and stuff, your reactions, you can use hashtag Zendoji for it. I want heartbeat ASMR. I'm not gonna lie, I tried to get that for you guys. Unfortunately, it didn't. My idea didn't go through. But when we got this script for the ASMR, I asked the mother sons if you know, when I held you guys close, if I could have do the ASMR for the heartbeat stuff, since we're using the professional mics and everything. But unfortunately couldn't do that. But maybe in the future we can have some kind of maybe ASMR thing that does have my heartbeat. The only thing is, for my current microphones, I don't think they can pick up my heartbeat. You have to have those ones with like the ears and stuff, I think, that can pick it up. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure if I just put the microphone to my pecs right now, I don't think you can hear anything. So unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, collecting all of them and also your progress through them. It's really so amazing, yeah. I wonder for our 1 year, what kind of voice pack we're gonna have. You guys will just have to wait and see, but who knows what we'll have. I put baby heartbeat audio clips for my patients in teddy bears. Aww. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna work. If I move this, I don't think you can hear anything. No. It would just be me bumping the microphone. What if you did push-ups and did it? Maybe we can try. We can try after I do the push-ups. But I feel like you need specific microphones to really be able to pick it up as well. We having your villain arc, maybe high-level acting skills. I feel like I can. Honestly, I feel like I can pull off a really good villain, especially with all the D&D and DMing I've played. I've played so many different kind of villains before. I feel like I could play a very convincing villain as well. Guys, there's no post. He's But who knows what's gonna happen? Who knows in the future what kind of voice packs you see? I hope you look forward to all of the different voice packs, because I feel like in the voice packs, it's because they're all kind of like alternate reality kind of stuff, like different AUs. You get a slightly different Altus in every one, which is kind of nice. So you get to see a little fragment, a little different side of Altus as well. You're gonna be the new Lament in the next MCRP. Big villain, It wouldn't be L but A. Isn't that what when darkness lost all her memories, she just became A? I thought it'd be kinder to let my brain cells free, but now I don't have brain cells. What should I do? Whatever you want. Maybe Maid Cafe Altus sometime. Keep dreaming. You want to Maid Cafe Altus in this economy? Nah, you gotta pay for that one. You gotta if you want that, you guys gotta pay for that one, alright? I give you a lot of things for free. I do a lot of things, okay, but if you want that, nope, that is that is paywall, paid content. You know, not happy. That's like not even a goal. That's like a stretch goal, guys. I have one chicken nugget. Ooh, that's kind of tempting there. Ooh, a chicken nugget. Worth a shot. It's a Maid Altus is SS plus. It's a super rare limited collab banner. If you ever see it, it will only be once in a lifetime. Give him the chicken nugget for free. It's like a shiny Pokemon. It's even rarer than a shiny Pokemon. Muscle Altus Cafe there. I can do that. A muscle cafe is fine. That is fine. Maybe in the future, if I ever get my home 3D, then maybe we can do something like that. But you know, that's different to a main cafe. Have you ever been to the Muscle Cafe in Beruda? I have not, unfortunately. I think I walked past a long time ago when I was with my friends. I walked past the it was like the Muscle Cafe, but the girls Muscle Cafe with I think it's got a bunch of like really buff women inside. But unfortunately, when we passed it on the way to somewhere else, it wasn't open yet. Otherwise, I totally would have gone. The beginning of the main cafe ASMR funds. Look, I haven't even put that as a goal yet. Don't start making a fun for it right now. There isn't even a proper goal yet, guys. I never even confirmed that it was, you know, it was possible. Okay, I just said it's a possibility, but you know, I never confirmed it, guys. That everybody hydrate. Zenisa say fast. Always gaslighting me. What if we hit it in the demon contract? Unfortunately, the demon contract was one way. I literally wrote everything in it. Chances are low, but never zero. Well, I don't know. If, there goes my hope. Let's see. I want to say things, but I don't want to, like, corner myself or trap myself. So, you know, I feel like I gotta think about it, you know. I was about to say, okay, if Mana-san say how many memories there are, if you reach that goal, then we can get it. But I don't want Mana-san to, like, make it go and then we just hit it and then I have to actually do it. You know, I gotta think with how much I want to commit to this, because if I make it a goal, it means that I gotta commit to being, you know, I can't just do it as a joke. It has to be like I gotta commit to the bit, you know. I got to actually do the whole Maid thing, and I'm like, do I want to do that? I'm not sure if I'll ever recover from that stream. How can I deny the cute allegations if I do a Maid stream? Trap yourself? Now whatever you say, you can just gaslight us after that. I mean, kinda true, but not really. If there's, you know, any kind of supers involved in everything, I can't gaslight you guys anymore. And my. Thank you so much for the gifted fishy. If you get the gifted fishy, please remember to thank them. But thank you for keeping the emotes alive. I appreciate it. I thought you said nothing affects you. Sorry, everyone, again, update the YouTube. Wait, what are you updating the YouTube to? What is this? Why is everyone saying okay? Yes, what naked? What? What is it? What's happening? What? What do you mean? What? Hello? Mana-sans? What do you mean, Naked? What's happening? If Mana-san said it's true, what are they doing? I don't understand. Altus didn't get the rip? He's so confused. I am confused. You sound scared. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay. We good, right? All right. I think we are fine, guys. All right. Anyway. The Nikki didn't hit. I don't know what the Nikki was, but don't worry about it. Oh, look. Oh no, Mane-san said if we get 100 memories, I'll do a Maid stream. Oh well, I guess that's it, guys. Mane-san said maybe 100. There we go. There's your goal. 100 memories, guys. You say that as if Zennies can't make it happen. I mean, there's a difference between 100 and like 100's a lot, okay? You had no, the 180 record was that equals to about 18 memories. You know, this is 100 memories, so this is a lot more than that. Is there a time frame? Mane-sans, what's the time frame for them to get 100? What's the time frame to get 100 for the Maid stream? It depends on the Mane-sans. Also, wait. I was wondering, did anyone ever calculate how many push-ups I've done? I remember somebody was trying to calculate it, but I can't remember if we've calculated how many push-ups I've done. Okay. Oh. Alright, Mane-sans are kind of being generous. Okay, so if we can get 100... If we can get 100 memories by... Drum roll. May 10th. Next year, I guess, because May 10th is Maid Day. So I guess you guys got a little time to reach that goal. It's not like a week. You have 100 memories by May 10th, 2026. There we go. So you guys got to count off the memories from now on. I'm not counting. You guys are counting. Starting today, yes, starting today until May 10th. If we reach it, I would do... Okay. You guys have to hit it a bit earlier than that, because if we can get it at least, you know, a little bit before that, maybe a few weeks before that, I would do a Maid roleplay stream on Maid Day. So May 10th is when I would do the stream, I guess. Which means how much time do I need to prepare for it? At least a few weeks before that. You know what? I'm gonna say April 10th. But April 10th, okay. But April 10th, if we can get there, then 1 month later after that, I will do the Maid stream roleplay. And I will lock in for it, guys. I guess I will lock in for it. I will treat it seriously. It's not gonna be just a joke. I will do my best. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Mother-san just reminded me, I have my birthday before that, so I'm in danger. Oh, no. Oh, wait, can we put the goal before my birthday, guys? Oh man. Oh. I did not think of this. I did not think this through. Alright, I guess April 10th, guys, by April 10th. I've said it, so yeah. If we get there, then we get there. Okay, so we start into the... Oh, Jujuba, thank you so much for the memories. I appreciate you. Alright, that's 10 extra push-ups as well. Alright, everyone counts. There's 99 more to go. He's cooked, but we feasted. Oh well. Alright. 18 push-ups. Also, if anyone happens to calculate how many push-ups I've done, even it doesn't have to be like a super accurate number, but it just has to be a general kind of number. That's kind of close that we can start counting from. Let me know as well, because I think it'll be really fun. Once we figure out how many push-ups I've done, to have kind of goals when I reach a certain amount of push-up goals as well, that, you know, we can celebrate certain things or do certain things, or you get certain things as well. That could be fun, like on the 1000th push-up we get this or do this. Like 1000th push-up we do another Ring Fit stream or whatever. Stuff like that, you know. More than 10, less than a million, pretty accurate. Definitely within that vicinity. I even forgot when he did the first push-up on stream. Same. I don't even remember either. I cannot remember at all when we did a push-up. When we first did our push-ups. Does your voice tweet count? Yeah, we'll count the voice tweet. Why not? That was yeah, I would say we can count that one. But once again, as long as it's kind of close to how many push-ups, it doesn't have to be the exact number. But as long as it's kind of close. Voice tweet alone was 80. How many did I do in the voice? I can't even remember. I don't think it was 80, was it? Maybe you just kept playing it over. Are you sure you didn't have it on repeat? I think it might have just been repeating. I don't think it was 80. It's like, wow, this guy never stops doing push-ups. He keeps going. Can't believe he's done 2,000 push-ups already in sets of 20. You recorded 20, but you did 100 beforehand. Oh, okay. How's this voice tweet 24 hours long? No limit doesn't exist. Well, as long as it keeps auto replaying. But I'll leave it to you guys to count off the memories until April 10th. So let me know. And if we hit it, then on May Day, you would get a new altar. I guess I will make an asset and everything for it as well. You know, it'll be a whole thing, guys. All right, I will commit to the bit if we can get there, but we have to hit the goal first. Oh, I guess it did start with the push-up Batsu, and then maybe that's when we started doing more push-ups on stream. And Altus asset on top of it. So you know, the quicker we hit the goal, the more time I have to work on the asset. Just saying. Nike Altus, this isn't Nike. What are you talking about? I'll be wearing a Maid uniform. I'm not gonna be naked. I can't technically be naked on YouTube anyway. I dedicate my whole Twitter to this cause. Did you finish your coffee? Actually, I have one more sip of coffee left. How many of us could you have on your back while you do push-ups? How much do you guys weigh again? In your Ancestor form, you're like 33.3 centimeters. What was the weight of a volleyball again? I feel like I could have a lot of you on my back when I do push-ups. One sec. Oh yeah, you did the math, except then you forgot to account for all of the empty space that the 3 brain cells are like wandering around in. So you know, well, thank you for doing the maths, but I don't know how correct that was. Did you just insult us? I don't know. If I did, I'm not sure you'd have the brain cells to know. No, of course not. I would never, ever insult the adventurers. You guys aren't smart enough to pick up on that if I did, so it'd be just a waste of energy. 33.3 centimeters, damn, we're tall. I know. Huge. Damn, bro came for our throats. I would if you had a neck, but you're just a circle. You guys know you're just a circle, right? You see, it's that's why you guys I feel like it's a little too easy for me to that's why it's dangerous if you guys try and insult me or anything. I always have something I can say back if I choose to. Or sometimes you guys don't even say anything, you just take strays anyway. Noseless necklace, we bold, what's next? Good question. You don't have ears as well. Technically, you can, you know, absorb sound waves and all kind of waves using your horn, but you're earless as well. I forgot how annoying this dude could be. Look, I gotta balance everything out, okay? You can't just get niceness all the time. But I won't bully you all the time either. It's like a little roller coaster. You never know what you're gonna get. It's just literally whatever I feel like at the time. And you know how much my attention span goes everywhere. So you get a little bit of everything. You know, at one point I can be bullying you, then the next I'll be like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I just wanted to see a little reaction from you. You know how cute you are. You forgive me, right? Or something like that. Anyway, so remind me why I Oshi this guy. Accounting for the hollowness, the average weight is 1,422 grams. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. About 1.5 kilos. That's, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I can imagine that. I think Kiri is about 3 kilos, so you're about half of kilo. That's pretty light, actually. That is pretty light. Gonna say this is what waking up early to does to him, but never mind. He also goes like this in normal Zatsu time. He's you can guess on me any day. Why is he like this to him? Suddenly I'm blushing. Hi, blushing. I'm Altus. Whenever you laugh after doing that voice, always makes me go, are you okay? You know, I can't give you guys too much of a good thing, you know. I don't want to spoil you guys that much. This Unk, I am not Unk. I am over 9,000 years old. I am like great grandfather. Unk makes me look young, okay? That is way too young for me. You have to be like I'm ancient, guys. Why are you calling me like Grinch? But because of that voice, would go fall into any pitfall he made. Calling you Unk is a compliment for your age. Grunge. Okay, I'm Grunge. Grunkle. Why does that sound such a funny word, Grunkle? Gilf. You're a mean one, Mr. Grunge. I'm gonna call you Grunkle from now on. Grunkle suits Altus so much. Well, you know what? I guess it's a little more fitting than just Unk. Gil. Grunkle sounds so funny. I know, it sounds alright. Well, the Grunkle it is then. Look at that. I'm at least Grunkle status. If not more. Grunkle asset when? I mean, technically, Ancestor's kind of like a Grunkle asset, right? Ancestor's the closest thing you have to Grunkle. Somebody called their retirement home. The resident is out. Oh, that reminds me. I guess we still have to get Ancestor on board for today, and then we have to do push-ups. I think I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours now, right? Around. I think. When did I start? Yeah. All right. So I think we're gonna be wrapping up for today. You know, I'll just get Ancestor to wrap up and everything. I was almost gonna force Ancestor to do the push-ups, but he would not do the push-ups, unfortunately. Not even I can convince him to do that. But yeah, honestly, this was kind of fun. Being able to do a Zatsu stream in a different time zone. I definitely did notice there are a few different faces chatting as well. Chatting in chat, which is kind of cool. So yeah, I would try make this a kind of regular thing as well. I do want to be able to speak with other adventurers from different time zones. The Monday ones will always still exist. That'll be the main Zatsu, and then this will always be like, I'll try and make this like a comfy morning Zatsu. I'm not sure how comfy it's gonna be. Sometimes it'll be comfy depending on how tired I am. Sometimes it might just be you know, yeah, I might have a little bit of gaslight and stuff. I don't know, but it's weird having 8 p.m. Zatsu instead of 6 a.m. Yeah, but I do want to be able to, you know, because like I said before, my favorite stream honestly is Zatsu streams. Out of everything, I really do enjoy just talking to the adventurers about anything. And I guess because I only have one a week, I only get to talk to, you know, the adventurers on like one side of the world. But it is definitely fun to have be able to like talk more with the adventurers on the other side as well. Main P stream stuck in my head. Look, there's no guarantee that we're gonna get that yet, okay? Once again, we have to hit the goal before that's a guarantee, okay? The back and forth is fun, I guess. You guys are getting bullied? You guys are like being gaslit and bullied and made fun of? That's crazy. Wow, all of you guys are like that as well. Can 20 gifted subs count too? You know what? Yeah, I'll count that. Because I do give kisses for like, yeah, I'd say 20 gifted also counts. Always good to have more memberships as well to keep the emotes alive. I would say 20 gifted also counts as memories. That's a good point. And more people that can use the emotes as well. It's always fun. I love being gaslit and bullied. I'm at well, you fit in just like all the other adventurers. I love the emotes. I'm glad you guys like them as well. Remember, all of the adventurer ones so far as well, I drew myself, guys. Maybe in the future we'll have other ones that other artists draw as well. But all of the adventurer ones at the moment, I drew myself. So I'm glad you guys are making good use of them and having fun with them. Has everyone done their homework, by the way? Because I'm not gonna check, but someone else is gonna check real soon. Everyone done their homework? Quickly, everyone done their homework? I'm giving you guys a warning. What's waking up at 3? Time to leave? Too bad you can't leave. What the hell? Who says someone let me copy? You haven't done your homework. I come into stream and you already want to copy homework. You had so much time to do homework and you're not done yet. Greeted. Okay, at least you guys respectful. You know how to greet Ancestor now. Very good. Okay. Thank you for the greetings. Everybody hydrate. Make sure you stay hydrated so you can study more. Time to take your meds. You think I need meds? Meds can't even help me anymore. I am too far gone. When you get to this age, there is no hope. Oh wait, so who done their homework? Show of hands, who done their homework? Raise your hands. I know your hands just little nubs. But let's see who done their homework. How are you, Ancestor? If you have time to ask how I am, you have time to study. Are you all doctor yet? You did half of it. You think doctor only do half their work? You think doctor only do half their surgery? You must finish all of your homework. Then you can become doctor. I'm engineer. Okay, engineer. Okay, if you want to become doctor, dentist, lawyer, engineer, that is okay. Anything else, go back and study. Does pharmacist count? Okay, that's still to do with medicine. I will accept. I'm sonographer. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fancy. Okay, I accept that as well. What about the exam today? Okay, what exam? I think of question for you. Okay, what is... Okay, for your exam, the question is find X. Where is X? Okay, you all find X. But where is your working? You have to show your working. How do I know you don't cheat? How do I know you don't copy off your neighbor? I see so many at Zentra copy off homework all the time. Show me your working. How you find X? And Pink Bow, thank you for more of the love and the friendship. Welcome back. Okay, you get out of exam free card for now. Everyone else, show me your working. I don't copy. I turn that in blank and proud. Why are you so proud? You're so proud of not study. I can't believe what I see. How dare you don't go and study? Next you won't be a doctor, then you bring dishonor to your cow, dishonor to your chicken, dishonor to your grasshopper, dishonor to your pet dragon. Do you want that much dishonor? Hey, I had to lift the couch all by myself to find eggs under there. When I was your age, I had to lift 5 couches by myself with 2 fingers just to find eggs. You only lift 1 couch. You have it easy. Brave of you to assume I have pet cow. It is the adventurous shared pet cow. All of you share the same pet cow, but now you bring it dishonor. I would play that card, not just that card. When I was your age, I played 20 cards at a time on 7 different games. What do you mean 1 card? Just that card. We do not play just 1 card. Ancestor, I didn't study because Altus didn't study with us. And you see what Altus become. You guys don't study, Altus don't study. You see what he become, don't become like him. Don't learn from bad example. Can you believe an Oni stole my pet dragon for marriage? Poor Luna, I miss him. That is crazy. When I was your age, I had to find 20 pet dragons. I lose one, I have to find 20 more. You should take more care of your pet dragon. You only have 1 pet dragon. I feel like I'm 5-year-old again giving the same lecture. If you're 5-year-old, you should be able to do advanced mathematics already. Where's your homework? Also, Ancestor, how do I tell Scary Boo Oni he is cute? You got time to tell Oni they're cute, you got time to study and become doctor. What do you think of that? When you doctor, you can tell anyone they're cute. You say, diagnosis is cute, but you cannot give diagnosis because you're not doctor. Anyway, I go now. It is past my bedtime. I need my afternoon nap. All of you stress me out. Not do your homework, not prepare for exam. Next time I come back, you better be prepared. Everyone get 102% in your next exam. And that's easy. I had to get 110% in all my exam when I was your age. 102, easy for you. We'll do better next time. Yeah, guys, it's dangerous. I don't know what you guys were doing, but do better. Crazy. What is this? Were you getting scolded by Ancestor? Can't believe. Can't believe you wouldn't do your homework, guys. Crazy. You said you were a bad influence? Yeah, he's kind of right. Well, I'm not gonna deny that, but you weren't even here. I was just off taking a little nap, you know. Was there a study guide? I don't know. Maybe ask him. Although I can imagine he would say that when he was your age, he had to make his own study guide for himself. So I guess, you know, you just gotta learn up from his example. You didn't even know how to pronounce your form title. I mean, look, English is not his fourth language, okay? So you gotta be easy on him. He says we gotta study so we don't end up like you. So true. You know what? Those might be the wisest words he's ever said. But I already make my own study guide, so okay, well maybe he's proud of you. I don't know. I don't really talk to Ancestor, you know, he kind of gives me a little headache. You know, I'm old enough, I feel like I don't need to study anymore, so I kind of tend to phase out whatever he says. Unfortunately, you guys are younger than him, so you have to listen, but as a Demon Lord over 9,000, I am definitely older than him, so I don't really need to, you know, listen. It's just the way things go, you know. Does Ancestor tutor? I don't think you'd want that. I'm not sure if you want that. You've seen him just in his casual form. If you want him to teach you, man, that might not be. You know, you might not hear, haven't really heard him insult you guys yet properly. If you guys want to cry, you might want him to tutor you, but I would not suggest that. Have you ever got tutored by any of your parents? Anyone out there had a scary experience getting taught by your parents? Because that's gonna be the experience you guys get. I mean, you're so right. Never mind. I don't want it anymore. Yeah, I got yelled at. That's pretty much what he's gonna do, I think. I don't know. I think I can't speak for him. Notification, never ask for help again. Does Artisius tutor asking for me? Artisius is gone now. You'll never see him again. Now you might see him again, but that's Altus is gone for a few months. He might come back, but for now, he shall be gone. You won't see him for a while. Oh, the gorgeous elves disappear from my life. You know, he was just copying his mother, I guess. He's not gone, he was here earlier. Yeah, that was the last goodbye. He's just gone on a long journey. He's going to bring his mother back, but it may take a little while. At least a month. But alright, anyway, we're hitting the 4-hour mark, so I think that is going to be it for the Zatsu today. We'll see. I hope I can continue doing these morning Zatsus at least once a week as well, so that once again I get a chance to talk to you all. But yeah, can we get Spider Doji to tutor us? No. That guy gets too much attention. I'm not gonna let him out that long. Alright. 18 push-ups. Okay, we're finished with 18 push-ups and yeah, let's see how it goes. Alright, ready? Alright. 18 push-ups. Here we go. 18. 17. 16. Why does it feel like I haven't done push-ups in a while? 6. Was I on 16? I can't remember. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. All right. I don't think you can hear the heartbeat there. Not really. The thing is, I might have to use my other microphone, but at the same time, I don't know if that's gonna pick it up either. Should have made it even and done 20. Well, maybe next time. You can get a, you know, the, what was it? The, chest ASMR. That, kind of went viral on Twitter. Anyway, is he shirtless? I'm always shirtless. Alright, 99.99% of the time when I stream, I literally just stream in boxes. That's it. I never wear any clothes if I don't have to. Honey's allergic to clothes? Mm-hmm. Who needs to wear clothes when you don't need to? But you know, I feel like the only reason I wear boxes when I stream is I don't like sitting in my seat without wearing something at least. Except when it's too cold and you need your fluffy robe. Mm-hmm. But once again, I feel like because I'm a heater, you know, I'm always kind of running warm, so yeah. I don't really, you know, I'm never really cold most of the time, unless it gets really, really cold. I'm normally fine. But yeah. Anyway. Next stream is... When's the next stream? Oh, next stream is on Friday. Friday around this time as well, we'll be doing a Date Everything stream once again. So that should be fun. And then Friday night, we have a Resident Evil 4 stream as well. So we got double stream on Friday. Yeah. Because tomorrow no stream, but Friday at least we have double. So that should hopefully make up a little bit for it as well. And don't forget, on Sunday we have Nayu's 3D debut, guys. It might be Saturday night for some of you guys. I think. Yeah, it might be like Saturday night for some of you guys in the PDT time zone. But yeah, I can't wait for it. Remember, go watch it, go give him all your love, and at the end he will announce who is next. Ooh, I wonder, who is next, guys? Is it going to be me? Is it going to be Melon? Is it going to be Nyx? I don't know. Who's 3Ds next? I mean, it could be me. I don't know. There's a 1 in 3 chance that it will be me, but you will have to find out by watching all of Nayu's 3D debut, and then you will know. I wonder if you just gave out the order. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Who knows? There's only one way to find out, and that is going to Nayu's 3D debut. And then, of course, Sunday night as well, we got a hand cam. You'll be able to see my hands again. And we will be making mooncakes. So if anyone wants to see that, come along and watch me make mooncakes for the first time. Hopefully it's a success. I feel like it's going to be a success. Thankfully, I have not failed yet on baking on stream. So I feel like we're okay. We got this. But yeah, thank you so much for coming to my stream. If you're new here, I am Altus Zendoji, your true blue Oni of first stage production and second generation ravenous. If you like comfy streams, hot men, cuteness, and all of that, smash that like button, subscribe, click the bells and save for notifications, join the membership for emotes and more, and stream my first cover Onina Otoge, and maybe, just maybe, you might be getting another cover sometime. I don't know when. I don't know when. I do know when, but I don't know when. And Shifter, thank you so much for the 9 months of love and friendship. Congrats on the mana baby. What's the mana baby? Another month with autism and Zinux. We did not talk about this number. You did not see this message. Yep, there's another mana baby. Have you thought of a name for your mana babies as well, guys? There's your homework. Whenever I see anyone with a new mana baby, I'm gonna ask for a name for it. Nothing, what's the matter with you? Alright. Anyway, thank you so much for popping by. Don't forget the Summer Rain ASMR voice pack is available if you want to get a sneak peek of what kind of ASMR I do as well in the memberships. I did do a Spider Doji ASMR. It will release to the main channel on a Sunday as well. If you're not a member yet, you can still listen to it that way. But yeah, remember, it ends soon. Get it before it's gone if you want something comfy to listen to as well. And that's gonna be it for me. A big Otsuoni. Evio's in chat. And don't forget to hydrate, stretch, eat something good. And don't forget to take care of yourself both physically and mentally. Until our next adventure. Adventurers, roll out. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh yeah, and we hit 27k, let's go! Thank you for the 27k, guys. We're almost at 30k. I forgot what the goal was for 30k, but I'm sure it's something that you guys want. So thank you for 27k, we're slowly getting there, yay!